I'm a dummy. There we go. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I forgot to set my Go XLR to the right profile. But yeah. Oh, and I just realized the game sound is coming through the wrong. Okay, this is a bug I want them to fix. There we go. I have the game sound coming through my game audio, but it doesn't. Every time I start up the game, it starts on the default default game settings. Yeah, I'm back streaming. I wanted to stream this yesterday, but I had no power for about 9 hours. So yeah, I couldn't do anything. I just sat kind of on my couch and watched TikTok. And yeah, and I did some Christmas shopping too. But let's get into the game. So I have leveled up Reaper to level 80, so I can now start doing MSQ stuff. And here she is, little Reaper. Get a battle stance going. I love the hair, the anime. I'm so edgy. I'm so edgelord. It's fucking funny. But yeah, let's kind of get into this. I was gonna see something real quick about audio, so I can is there something I can set in game? No. Okay. But let's see first. Let's see, do I MSQ or do I do Reaper stuff? Let's do Reaper stuff first. I have not done any Reaper stuff since I leveled. So I probably have a couple Reaper quests I need to do. Let's turn up the game volume just a little bit. So I definitely have some Reaper stuff I need to do. Whoops. I don't want to walk all the way there. Am I a noob? Answer's no. Oh, I did that. I think Sapphire Exchange is the closest place. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm level 80, but I don't have access to the Shroud gauge. And I guess that will be through Reaper quests. So yeah, let's head on in. There you are, looking deadly enough with that scythe to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time to stop faffing about and made ready to hunt our target. My lemures have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. Everyone here? Good. Artists you've met, no further Chimera-related incidents you'll be happy to hear. over the overly chipper lass there is Herman. Herman? What? Make your acquaintances. As you know, our courier is a void scent. He goes by the name of Orcus. I was hoping his name was Spike. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There are as many missing people as there are grains of sand. No shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter in black shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with pale skin with skin as pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start. But those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepkeepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. It matches too close to ignore. I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need help of this outsider? How much trouble could one void scent be? Herman! She's staying right here, for God's sakes. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a weary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain. All of them. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but 'twas before the Lemures. I swore two things. I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you to help. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance rot. In these years, I've scraped to make a place for all of us. I look forward to the day when he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we've been hunting him down either. He's a blight on Eorzea itself. The longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to quarter him now, while we have a chance. Are you ready, Flodox? You know those woods as well as any of us. And we'll need your experience if we have any hope to be back before supper. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here in Ulda, keeping an ear to the ground for any news of Orcus's movements. Arnis, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. That'll be Central Shroud, so our best course would be to set off for Branch Meadows. I want to hide my head. Wait, can I raise the visor? No. Okay. Oh, you guys aren't far. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh a week ago. Got lost, some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman. Not some highborn traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He'd even made plans to meet with a friend not long from now. But I expect that promise will go unkept. Sounds like we can rule out voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last person to see the man alive, he said he took his axe and ventured northwest. And that's where we're set our trap. Here, Floodox, take these. A Magitech transceiver and a candle that scented like a Voidsent's favorite lambation. Blood. Once it's lit and the fumes are wafting through the air, every Voidsent within 30 yards will come running. If either of us see Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man. He can put together an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the Lemures. Good luck and good hunting. Whoa. I pressed the wrong button. Oops. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic aroma. However, no ghostly fiends or slavering creatures emerge from the underbrush. If there are Voidsent nearby, they must not be hungry. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic aroma. However, no ghostly fiends or savoring creatures emerge from the underbrush. If there are any Voidsent nearby, they must not be hungry. Last place. Oops. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic aroma. Drawn by the maleficent odor, a Voidsent rises from the underbrush. Though it no bears resemblance to Orcus, it eyes you with a voracious hunger. So slice. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now, what have you in your hand? A blood-soaked ring. Didn't realize I picked it up. You said the voice sent was carrying this? That ring. Where did you find it? I see. Then there can be no doubt. The void scent that Flodox slew is the very same that one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you saying? I was searching for a place to set my trap. I spotted a shallow grave hastily dug and hidden and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt, a body matching the description of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for void scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it'll harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I should appraise the whalers of what transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest. Thank you, Argonus. I have no idea how to say that guy's name. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Oh, Drusilla. You know, when I started up the stream, like I noticed the camera, I was like unusually bright, but now I'm not. So I can definitely turn on my background lights. That'd be fine. Well, if it ain't Flodox, you heading in? Yes. Ba-doom boom, ba-doom boom, ba-doom boom. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our head in our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy that one less void scent preying on the helpless woodcutters. The only good void scent is a dead void scent. Here. Something tells me that by the end of this, we become friends with the void scent. We're on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came to this world, raging like an animal, free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. His grief caused sense is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we're not the only ones hunting him. But he's as clever as he is vicious. Not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you're away, I was making rounds and I might have found something that'll bear fruits. That'll soon bear fruit. Arnigus? Nope. Arnigus. Arnigus. Arnigus is following up on it as we speak. I swear someday that man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I'd trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills, and if all goes as planned, next time we speak, we'll have a golden opportunity for you to test them. Like right now. Apologies, Flodox. We're still waiting on our niggas to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then. Unless you have a knack for cleaning. Harmon's good at weeding out promising stories and whatnot. But getting to the truth of those stories is a craft that's as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how bad information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gotten into you? It's Argonus. He's been murdered. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. Afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sand not bells ago. Just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Angero's burial chamber as we speak. I just noticed my chest plate. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. Woof. I want justice just as much as you, Herman. That's not a woman's name. I do, but it's times like these we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, Flodox, emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we'll be standing by and waiting for her command? Like it's not, she's going to pay her respects. Woof. I wasn't expecting that. That was an absolute shock that he's dead. I don't know why I just did what I did. That was stupid. and a waste of money. Sorry, Floodox. I ain't in the mood for a chit chat. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, prithee, the dead must be let to rest. The dead are gone. The dead are going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass blades brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Aye, they did that. Are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family. Arganus was like a son to me. Like a son. Or any that would be. But, see, he is interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. She insists, then so be it. God damn it, Arganus. I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't, Flodox. This isn't the time for you. I'm sorry for barging in here and all the bluster. If you forgive my rudeness, promise me that Arganus is sent off well and proper. Of course, he shall be. However, if you wish to endure him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your men to Lemure headquarters to collect what you require. Floodox, I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. Wait, where is it? There it is. You think I've never been here before? Adventurers Guild. Dun, 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 dun. This is where Argonist's dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. Oh shit, he had a wife. Argonist never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amonis, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the Garleans after a century in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back to whence they came, and was a banner day when Argonist was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when he saw the truth of Locus Amonis. We hadn't just defeated our enemies. We had clapped them in irons and condemned them to the life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago. Made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Argonist, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone took pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we all call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Fermarium were all seen, and before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. 'Twas only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night wondering if we had outlived our usefulness in the resistance, or perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by the way of Razatan. I can't say it. The only route open to us. Twas soon after stepping on the docks of Lamensa that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by the Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrifying our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent Argonist off on my damned fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I cannot tell you how sorry I am. No, you needed to apologize. I know he's happy. As long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death shouldn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that killed him in cold blood. I expect you to see he answer for this crime, for me, and for Argonus. I will, lass, I will. On this I swear everything I have to swear. We need to talk. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. This got heavier than I expected. Also, she said that Orcus is inhabiting a body. I'm thinking it's Drusilla's husband. Or son. I owe you an apology, Flodox, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we'd tip the scales in our favor. But I was wrong. And Argonus paid the price for my hubris. That void scent we tracked in Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions. But I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize that at the time. I should have thought why he tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill. But what if Orcus taught it that as a way to throw trackers off its scent? And to dangle bait from me and mine. Orcus has used the same trick in the past. He knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minions, we drew his attention. Argonus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, cuts into them, and savors their scream. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like his signature, the way he leaves the bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray Argonus doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. I'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? Thank you, Flodox. And you've got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Argonus? to fight for me, then I've got no qualms in calling you a member of my family. Family. A curious word, that. Bloody. It's him, Flodox. Orcus. Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you Mother? Granddaughter? Oh! Okay. I was right in family member. Wrong at which one it was. Was not expecting that one. Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster. Monster? Is that one way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second shall suffice for the scant remainder of your being. Flodox, we're in this here and now. Follow my lead. I thought we might savor a reunion for a little while longer. But if you insist, I shall feast on your beating heart here and now. Die! Naught but dregs left in that descanted vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the skin in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eyes are sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Delicate as a boar. I missed that. I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps this once, forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. Could be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Flodox, and I shall gorge. I like voicing villains. Until that time, sup well, my growing whelp. Well, curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, laying at his feet, my life slipping away, and that was enough. Doubtless you have more questions. I'll answer them, I promise. But now's not the time. Trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the wind cool our heads. We can consider our next course of action. Oh, I should pull out my my new mount. Is this one? Check it out. It's the collector's edition mount. I kind of like it. It doesn't have music, does it? System music. I don't think that's... It's a normal mount. Maybe it does. Well, I was just talking about music. Look at all these people. Well, if it ain't full of rocks, you hitting in? Yes, I sure am. It was my own fault. I stood there slack-jawed. If I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. But you saw used to be my grandfather before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the Void, like as not. It's no secret that if a Void Scent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. As you doubtless surmised, he has got an insatiable craving for aether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence. Like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old. I can't say exactly how old. And he's acquired the taste for the finer things. It seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Yep, wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Any road. It's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even a crowded street. Not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment. But I'll think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your scythe. Glad to see Orcus hasn't stuck his teeth in you yet, Floodox. Don't go thinking he's given up trying, though. He's out there, savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize. Just as he can't resist seeking out a morsel to tide him over until his feast. The reports we've received from a man as pale as death skulking about the sands is that. And there's a matter of his blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements of Ul'dah, a warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight into our bellies. More fool them. They've got no notion of what we faced and lived. Thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass, seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner or later. Anyone fancying a bit of fresh air? Free catch of risk of Orcus's foul stench, all the better. Floodox, I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station. I'll head to Throwstone, and when you're done, meet me there, and we'll share what we've dug up. Wait, Blackbrush Station. Is that that's not where. No, okay. I was thinking like Blackbrush State. No, wait. Like this might be the place where, spoilers. In A Realm Reborn, at the end of it, where you're set up. Like where like the evidence is planted for you to be set up. I recognize that self-assured stride, the mark of a woman ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Eorzea Reaper the boss sent word about. And I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me would love to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Venus in my youth until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats, and ghosts are no bother. But the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims she's seen all manners of terror, but I suspect she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of these of these terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly, she cares for us as if we were really her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to live the rest of my life in comfort. In the comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would still likely be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. Ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald, and the latter in Eorzea. As the new life blossomed into something beautiful, not every day has been easy. Not even most days. But Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such a terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied in the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek to the southeast, and pray put an end to this nightmare. Through deviled mists and hunter doth now tread, track the scent of quarry others dread. In the darkest cry for a keeper, lo by your side she walks, the reaper. I like that. Apologies for the elusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. You have a wife, sir. I can... Monster! Brah. The bloodlust emanating from this voice scent is potent and powerful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My savior, my godsend. Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is now licking the wounds dealt by the infective verse. I composed after he had gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scanty metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes, and only to give, and with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I regret not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found an unexpected treasure: freedom. Freedom of mind, freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely you did not seek me out simply to save my life and leave with a nod and a smile? Did you wish to commission a poem? A pale man. I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastelands in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end would come, and then he vanished as quickly as he appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I am willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. I'll turn off mountain music. There you are. And? Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrusted into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. Seems like any other family to me. Doesn't matter what I think, does it? You say so. I reckon you don't hate us. That's good enough for me. At the end of the day, we're just a ragtag bunch of outcasts unfit to live under the Empire's boot. Yours truly included. As much as enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, and drones, bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For glory and prosperity of the hive. But we've got it in us to be different. Born into farming, soldiering, and politicking. But we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Tainted our nature to accept our lot without question? No, we have to believe in something, put our faith in it, and only then will we design to march. Will we deign to march in step. And indeed, the faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us to dance to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law. Intangible, invisible, yet enough for killing, for conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Lucas Amunis. With a few righteous words, his radiance Solzos Galvis whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire burns, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. Was that what was once a wish for a home to become a holy mission to spread enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as beastmen's held. Countless scores rendered upon their lives on the altar of the empire, until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. For those who still dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some awoke to see for the tyranny it was. My grandfather, Rulus, included. The talent of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reaper, our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Vos Galvis of his life. "20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chamber of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness in his step. His black hair had turned pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the void sent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather's remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy. My family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing before you then? Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate. But I had little time to ponder my fortune. I fled as soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here. Started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken to the empire's dream. Lemures. That's what we call the spirit of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding... Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at headquarters. And in the city we go. Sprint. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Shaken, but unharmed inside from some tousled hair and a mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Flodox made quick work of it. I always said she was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of the heart. I wager she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that we'd let her take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. We'll all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Flodox was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasons he's loath to forgo. Seasonings he's loath to forgo. I have an inkling on how he might try to draw out those emotions. Finish off. You are right, Drusilla. I didn't catch the end of that. Yep, and he's gonna kill her. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power. I must say, it was quite the dish. No, I think not. Move a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, this is it, Flodox. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depth of your soul. I shall take Drusilla's last breath, or this one, or so. It's so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, and that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. Perhaps I should wait a while longer. Let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet. Revel in her screams, exult in her memory. How splendid would it be? And the while, my prized piglet growing fat and loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmet, after all. Is that gourmet? I don't know. When your tantalizing flavor is as fully mature, or has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. And up to the snappy jazz. God's damn voicent bastard, soulless piece of shite. Swive that sobbing demon spawn. I know. Now's not the time to lose my temper. My temper. Deep breath, cool heads. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Flatox, but we can't leave the boss life to chance. Sharpen your skills, your scythe, and then sharpen them once more. The boss can do aught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. Okay, I'll finally get Shroud, which a lot of people are saying is awesome. Herman seems to be fine, to be fit to peak. I don't know, I didn't quite read that. When I get my hands on him. Florox, listen, we found out where the boss is being held. I'm warning you. The how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it, and inside was an ear. Shite. Inside was a letter, written in blood. There's no doubt of whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his cruelty. The letter said he was waiting for us at dusk vigil. God knows what he's doing to her now. I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. We're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe to Justicilla with our lives if we must. What's the poet gonna do? Say a poem. With souls of courage, hearts of hot and steel, for the leader's sake, our family's ideal. Into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. The boss will beam with pride to see the group of cold-blooded killers. All right, Floodox, we're ready when you say the word. Word. This is a job for a Reaper, and a Reaper alone. What? Now, we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing away your lives. What do you know about what she wants? Herman, listen. Maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddammit. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any woman with the Reaper's art. And Floodox has proven herself worthy time and again. If you're going alone, take this with you. For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. The quest accept in this expansion is not like it's fine. But it's on the level of fine that, oh hey, AIE. Wave. Okay, it's on the level of fine. I like the quest accept from up until Shadowbringer. But then Shadowbringer, and I was like, that was a cool one. And this one is just, it's okay. Itchy nose. Oh, this is where he wanted to meet? Interesting. Alrighty. Let's do this. There you are, Flodox. My prize repast. Come forward. I like is that I'm actually carrying her scythe in my hand. I can smell it. Your fear. Your hatred. Your tender marble soul. My masterpiece, ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite, strip you the flesh of your bone, crack open the... Why make that face? Why make that face? How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly. Nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle onto your dying breath. Those things are gross. Oh. Oh, you stop it. Get out of there. I am not. Wow, this is going to take a while. Shit. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though, it begins to bore me. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Praise soul purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Yarg! Huh? How? There should be nothing left of you. You should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. Very well, meat is all the more delicious when it is tenderized. Oh, we made a quick work of those. And right back in there. Yeah, he's going down a lot faster now. Uh-oh. And stand here. And stand here. Yeah, you stand in the stupid. I'll stand over here. That's so much bigger than mine. He's almost dead. Oh, come on. And he's going to do an attack. Yep. Oh, I thought I stepped in it. He's dead. Right here. God, no! No. The honor is yours, Drusilla. Thank you, Flodox. Dripping with fear, boiled with hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. It is done. Let us go back to headquarters, Flodox. Boss! Flodox! Sorry for causing you all sorry for causing all no end of worrying. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb, and for that I thank you. All of you. We didn't risk anything. We just started praying until you and Flodox walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them to hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads a family to their death? Arcus was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There will be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him. It'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Argus would be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice, to toast those we have lost and those still by our side. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Flodox. As much as I would like to take credit for Orcus' demise, it was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most honored soldier, or hardened soldier. I am proud to call you family. Family. We have founded the Muirs to provide a home for wayward Garleans. But we're not so different, Garleans and Eorzeans. No great revelation that, but moments like these help put it all into perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that from this day forward, the Muirs will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound and shared convictions. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Muirs are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Flodox. Thought it was all but official already, eh? Aye. Here's to the birth of the new family, sister. Me. You're talking about me. It's been what a day it's been, huh? It'll be a while yet before I have the occasion to yammer on as much like that again. Too much talking loud to put me in a sentimental mood. Or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that. You ever get a weary weight of the world on your shoulders? Know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, sister. It. All right. Okay, I've unlocked the shroud gauge. The shroud gauge signifies the strength of your bond with your avatar. When the gauge is sufficiently filled, you can execute Enshroud to temporarily serve as host to your avatar. Once Enshroud, the death gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lemure Shroud, which are consumed to use powerful attacks such as Void Reaping Strike and Communino, acquired at level 90. Soul Gauge can be filled via execution of certain weapon skills or defeating enemies afflicted with death design. With sufficient soul stored, the gauge you execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grimswithe, acquired level 55, or Gluttony, acquired level 76. Okay. So I put in Shroud on like this bar. Now what's that? Okay. So what size is the soul gauge? It is 60%. Yeah, kind of like that. I just need to get to a. I want to do some testing with it. Let's go to. I know there's a training dummy. Okay, so it turns these into more powerful abilities that I can just kind of spam. You want to hold off on a second? Okay, holy shit. Like those are... They're fast. Okay. Oh, okay. That's really freaking cool. I like that a lot. I've not been in here in a while. I want to see how it's changed. I've not been in here kind of since we moved here. So I want to see how much what just changed. Because like they've definitely been. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they've been talk. I've seen a lot of talk about design decorating this place. It's decorated for Christmas, for sure. There's an onsen, okay, and just a tub in the back. And some showers. No, I'm not gonna touch the designs. Well, it's definitely changed it down here. I like the basement. Because before, like, these were just kind of along a wall. Like, there was nothing else down here. Okay. Like a little meeting area for like the officers and stuff. Yeah, this place has definitely changed. There's a theater. Oh, you got the. Okay. I so wish I would have been here, for the party, there was a party that my guild had, or my free company had, on the day that on the day that the early access was supposed to release. Toilets. And I was busy that day because it was my birthday that day, and I was busy and couldn't. And I was doing other stuff. So I like what they've done here. It's really cool. It's really cool what they've done there. I thought I had others. System config, graphic settings. Yeah, set to full. Oh, that's movement. Where is display settings? No. Character configuration, maybe? No, it's definitely in system settings. That's the stuff later to see. Now off to dude, the main story. Yeah. I've seen so many people cover the new Charlian night theme, and it's really fucking good. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Rugyendo. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
There are a couple.
Compared to our more
Recently.
isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Rugyendo.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay. Now, who to tackle first? And I believe that is all those. Okay. You know what? I'm actually more curious about what's going on in fucking Sharlayan. That's where I'm. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we must divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive on historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffices to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now I have this band of willing reinforcements, so the search proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nominon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right. You'll find the archive on the western edge of the woods. You know what? I will take this quest also. I'll just take them both. Because why not? I have Crow's instructions at hands. Up. I have been to Thavner before. I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another oversiege voyage would waste time we do not have. Crow was of the same mind, and I've always secured the aid of a good folk in the confluence. We shall take ourselves there. The confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou shalt recall the hunt for Iceheart, and to those whose sanctuary we delivered the owning to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on ethereology, a field of study she did embark upon pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right. Both are researchers at the convalence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not is no choice, is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the conference, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. It's settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Or Kite. That is... that the thing over her eye kind of made it look like it was a third color in her hair. And it looked really cool. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Nominum, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only the entrance, one of many that, for the archives of the Nominum, extends deep beneath the surface, like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gabu Library pale in comparison to the Nominum's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphana will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. There's a hair that is just getting right in my face. Can I get it? Your status presents more of a problem. As non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan's history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Okay. Brightly colored book. The story of Charlene. Read the book. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lives... I forget how to say that race. Roe. The Roe. Lived a Roe man by the name of Nankrumpf. Nankrumpf was a student of astrology. He divined that the flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it's that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their honor, the strangely churning waters drove the people toward the sea. It was there, however, that Nankrumpf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel into pieces. With only a moment's to spare, Nankrumpf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abanath's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But there was not long before disputes over dwindling supplies of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sights, Nankrumpf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew. In time, it became the city of Charlene we live in to this day. A red-covered book. The Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thalic, the Javanian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311. Where did he get the 31 from? Of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlene colony. Eorzean students took to calling the colony itself Charlene, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussing when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlene inhabitants pressed for a name that would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave yet another name, Hildshire. The following chapters go on to introduce more prominent figures of Hildshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the forum or cover the history of Sharlayan's motherland in greater detail. A leather-bound tome. It's titled The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policies and other matters of import were decided at the Eorzea, Eorzea, I don't know. A public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. What was that? What are you? What are you? You were so small that you could not have been a Lalafell. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201, the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a national-wide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. I'm going to go chase down what are you? I can't click on you. A blue-covered book. Introduction to the Heavens. This will not prove useful. Have you ever gazed at the skies above the contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar depicted a boundless sea of stars that has firmly taken root. Alas, this heaven's sea remains unreachable, unknowable. One day I'll learn how to read. One day. It is not this day. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are a few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I yonder, as your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you of the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart? And may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works that contain details of the Forum. Our mentioned the history of Charlene. I knew it was of the wrong subject. I wanted to read it anyway. A well-worn book. Nope. A time-worn tome. No. Whoa, that goes down. Okay, I think one of those was indeed what I wanted. I gotta pee though, so I'll be right back. I'll keep this on just because of the fucking music is awesome. So you're right. Ooh, that's in the wrong spot because I got rid of the bar below. So I need to move that. I'll just move that real quick right now. Whoops. Unlock. There we go. All right, be right back. Alrighty. Okay, I think this one, the Stewards of Wisdom, might be the one I'm looking for. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral era, of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrumf founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With the knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With the knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of experience could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was, no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teaching. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war. Eschew the tools of war with the knowledge deliver the world. You gain a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guessing I'm waiting where this crowd is. Oh, not you, Raban. I'll click that. Sorry, were you waiting long? Not really. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan to skim through as quickly as we dare. We share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed only to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father instructed the staff even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we would not be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to some reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I am certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born further away. In the south reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Cornvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thanavar. The Allians found a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subsequent tribes of the cat people to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth Umbor calamity brought to the end of the Empire's reign. When the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living on Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnant of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as it is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemon renamed the region Locus Amonis. Oh shit. I know. I heard about that place. Things happened when I was a boy. A nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble house Durnus. The house Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan's civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eyes no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovering eventually tipped the scales. The decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eyes, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me register as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thinkard was taken in by Archon Louis, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient I don't know that word. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. That's exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse me while I try to make headway into these books. Hello, dogs. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Wait at the destination again. One second. My somebody in my FC is complaining about the audio, and I have an issue with the audio. I have the game set to start on the Galaxar game audio channel or output, but every time I start the game, it starts under the default Windows sound instead of the game audio. And it's very annoying. I have to change it every single time I start up the game. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skrile has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research paper on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Why, thanks. Now, where to begin? First things, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Star showers. A complete destabilization of creation magic. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all matter of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their power of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors rained from the sky, fires erupted from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yashola surmised that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals propagated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah, yes. The Amarotanites spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course. Thrusted as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems like each and every one of the catastrophes were predicated by ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground itself was crying out, you say? To be considered a harbinger of doom, it must be quite distinctive. And probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Nominon's mamets, and ask after any books which mention such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? I cannot say that word. Which definite action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know how exactly Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will there were laws of nature set aright. And then once balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life spread anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intend to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of the loved ones absorbed by the primals. Or have might that or might have had Vinat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now than my understanding of events. I don't know what I just read. I fucked up these sentences so much I don't know what I'm reading. Because the way they're written, I don't know how to fucking say words, and it messes the whole sentence up, and I've lost the plot of the entire sentence. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoto truly mean when they speak of bringing about the final days. We've seen that what they're doing with the towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Eorzea. But 'tis time we began studying these research papers. And let's wait once more. As you know, I don't have hard enough time speaking. Let's put something in my mouth and make me really not speak. I'm the last, am I? Will my extended research of the Archon stack produce one or two possibly useful books? But I wouldn't get your hopes up. As you recall, Eorzea learned of the source's reflection from the Jarun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Global Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the uncentered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelves for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce a largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchant with the knowledge of the Telephoto and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guided by the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. What? You labor for what feels like an age as Yastola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. And I got new shoes. I will continue on this path. I was thinking of going to the other one and like going back and forth, but no, I'm not. Ready for tea break products? I know I am. Not so much tea. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. Quite good. I want to know when Alphino is going to change his class to Sage. I probably could have teleported here, but I walked. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't you ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested in hearing what the average citizen has to say about the Telefero. We might even learn something new. Worth trying, don't you think? What is it? Can a man not enjoy his private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must have understood, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telefero. The enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman is with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Flodux. My friends and I were discussing the Machne, the Macche, and their practice of black magic. Did you know that? Wait, Friday afternoon. How long have we been sitting here? Yes, I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefero and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum, and if word would reach Master Forchant that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Eorzea I see? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. He is the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent this cafe on occasion between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I haven't expected I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Forchant may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you to the city now of all times? We have questions only Charlian have the answer to. Answer me, Dickon. Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? No, nothing like that, I'm afraid. Well, and that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlie, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. I'm sorry. I don't know about that. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm making a freaking server. Yes, the spirits. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Eorzea. By Gisla. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you see of a Maquette gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? You're not sure? Just ask me to explain again. Good luck. I got none of that. The tea set. Ah, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Telefa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you're wanting to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Telefero? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And that has some claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Four made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner... You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks that travel after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain that was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telefero make good on their audacious claims, then many uncatalogued rarities will be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads from the dock all day. It's never been this chaotic before, not like this. Now he gave some good information. Any trouble with the customers? Are you able to get Anyone to talk? I swear, that snap, it literally sounds like it's coming from over at my door. Like across my room. It is interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing your part so well. Here's the cup of coffee I promised. But let us enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind, out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Neither could I.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Possibly. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Num Num, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. All right, I can't. Welcome back, Floodox. I tried to stop it. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up some information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their request directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. And sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, Nominum's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with that, with what Floodox and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues were not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephano is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by duties of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. Now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What do you expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books, and I'll be on your way. I'll see that each is returned to their proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down to the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? That labyrinthos is not far from here. But you may find the path a bit disorienting. I shall take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Fall behind? She's moving so slow. It's pleasant here among the trees. We really should move along. Yes, please. Now run. Try to keep up. Thank you. Keep to the path straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Up here. Rosta. Not far now. Alize, how is this path confusing? Here. Through this door, down the stairs. Did you remember to attune your shard back there? You remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? And make your life much easier should you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. A chocobo keep. Well met, traveler. Are we all here now? Yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift now. Down we go. Dun, 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 dun.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Fascinating.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. but I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Nope.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Wow. Place is huge. You want to know what we're doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock of the you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one just a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. The Dobbin has talked to me about taking stock. How about TV over here? TV. Let me think. The raw seeds item 1085. Cumin seeds 1059. Snorwellberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feel like it's stuffed with Munko grass. Why more loads are taken out than in? Why do this all at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corothian carrots for the Garabanian carrots? Then what? Large shipments coming in and out of... what's this place called again? Labyrinthos. Arenval. You here to help or give me more of a headache? Because I don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted, he took a tumble and crashed a pile of crates. Now I have a packing marmot running loose. How did you do that? Like, what? You're a dancer. How did you do that? I want to see you leave. Come on, Kupo. I want to see you leave. I'm not crazy. She just like right in that spot, right? I'm not crazy. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt that it was a hell of a bit of a lag spike. Any luck? Any lucks? Luddocks? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? This grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That'll explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. And you're right, the Forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. I want to look at something real quick. Boom. Whoa, no. I won't do that. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. Your game, Flodox, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners question to say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly, enlightened conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suited to pay you for your services, but if you're offering to help me out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. I'm only after information. The name is Aaronvale, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimen. That said, the capture of these Nexian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Gristled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. Happened to catch him, he stuffed him in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the more surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on you, on a marmot or you. I shall search the trees to the west. Eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies which appear. My goodness, are you a big fella? A troll! You look more like a freaking dog. You look very interesting. Oh, got his attention. First time I'm hearing the battle music for Endwalker, because I don't think there were any in the Reaper. Like the battle music was the white mage over there. Chirp, squeak. I guess I'm more of a chirp, squeak. Really, you ready to just sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush? The nimbly evades your grasp once more, and once more disappears into the trees.
Squeak, squeak.
We're prepared for this, for speed this time. You were successful in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Ugh, yawning. Eh. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd mob out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the mermaids seem to be unharmed. Oh no! It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who asked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos. Now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption, easy to breed. Those were two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Flodox. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? One who's looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl, the students of Baldesia. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decision of late have not sat well with us. That is why we've made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Another animal to capture and enclose, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I cannot offer more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order of this ambition operation was indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people into this great work some 4 days after the Telefero made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of the news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that the undertaking was sudden and an unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archive could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting for the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefero's declaration is what set it all into motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of a puzzle we stand to find. In any case, how about we head to Arcanion? From there we can reach the lower... Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Arcanion. We follow the path to the east through the forest, where you're chasing after the mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. And they're fine. What is this music? This is some music. Be right back. I see Nathra I must attune to. Behold the Arcanian. As Numenum serves as Sharlian's literary archives, so too does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, Arcanian contains the physical history of Sharlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, now we won't learn anything of value staying out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Gemstone trader. Is all you have? Greetings. We're here to peruse the Arcanian vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners in. May I ask your affiliation? You belong to the students about Eorzea. But is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults are open to the public at least, or at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over the over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Barnabas. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to peruse this one further. or pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means of access to the lower levels. 'Tis likely that people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us in the Arconian, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults.
Squeak, squeak.
Or no. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Arconian is open again. What's that? Take you down on the list with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaging in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Let's go, Chunky. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin need to capture. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry is a distinctive "oh!" Single it out and shoot it with a sleepy dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure you hit the right one. Search your for any with the. Okay, it's one of these. Coup. Waka. Caw. Caw. Hit the right bird with the dart.
Fair shot.
He spoke.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay. Oh. A labyrinth screamer. I just like to fight, just like kind of like everything like once. That's a mount. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed here by researchers, you think? Well, slavery beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. Should we tighten our straps and such before we continue? Assuming everyone tightened their straps and checked their gear, I'd say we head on in. Given the terrain, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. All right. The 33rd facet. This is a very large cave. I feel like something large could fit in here. All right. Three this time. Interesting. Oh! I wanted to get that form into like G pose. It was not that bad. How is it raining? Everyone seems to have made it through without incidents. Nothing of consequence, at least. As promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. Aaronville assumptions holds true. The specimens that are being collected in preparation for great migration, and we should see evidence of such plans in the area, in the area's research projects. Let us follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Bleh. Huh? It's you. It's the grapes! It's the grapes! Labyrinthos is host a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct study of cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And in this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts, the fruits of their research goes to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to Angora. So food so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, and only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabout, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. Is it possible that they know something of the Forum's plan and their underlying motivations? Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Boom, boom, boom. I'm looking at something real quick. Give me a second. La 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 la. Just making noises, just. I'm just kind of curious right now, like who, like, what is the number of people streaming Endwalker? There's nothing. I'm not even on there. Like, there is literally nothing on Endwalker. So there's just Final Fantasy 14, but that's it. That's really strange. So I'm just gonna just change my game to Final Fantasy 14. It's very odd. And my doesn't even show up on the list. Nope. Doesn't show up. Very strange. Very strange. Okay. Continuing on. I'm just kind of like, how easy is it to like find my stream on YouTube? I don't know. Like, cause like I just looked and there was nothing there. Like, unless you're already subscribed to me, how easy is it? I don't know, because it's empty. There's nothing there. Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Or you're much hardier. You're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of our fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literally wagon loads of crops samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for a ridiculous quantity of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. That seems strange, huh? I pressed for an explanation, but was met with a vague assurance that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. That is exactly... You told me everything I need to know right then and there. You know nothing. You're being told nothing. I don't need to know anything else. I do have aught to be taken down. I do have aught to be taken down below. More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some has embarked for aerial travel. Hence the stack of crates atop of the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at these famed grapes. Whoops. So these are the grapes that I've been seeing memed so hard. I mean, it's very clear that these are very low texture grapes. What crops we're raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grapes. Not only a good source of... Not only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given its that it's native to a particular locale in the very place which upon Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts a remarkable habitat diversity, which allowed for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swath temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastlines. Such a bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanos. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It has since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments on cultivation. Let's look at these stacked boxes. Let's say stray tomato. I'm sorry, you are tomato. Stray onion. Gee, I wonder where I need to go. The labels on these crates tell a story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you, muscle man.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right.
No, it's quite easy
He
to
did say
tell.
he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
What was the plan?
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Hmm? Is Krell still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was heading westward along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. We're just gonna jump straight down this cliff. Didn't really hurt, guys. You could have just jumped. Just saying. hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is the Logostone Beta. Logistocon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with one could access the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, I would make use for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aravel in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there is a way of, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! I am a toad. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Ernvel. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd like me to leap into the jaws of a predator. As you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures about? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed to a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objective. You'll return to your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look on your map for transfiguration area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad, thank you so much, are now accompanying you. Yeah. Stick kind of far over here. Away from that toad. I like the sound actually changes on me. We actually move to a different to a different floor or different
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
What's up?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
I'm sorry?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Fair point. Fair point. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we discovered a new piece to this puzzle, this monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telephano's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and condemn all of its resources? Or in commitment for all of its resources? Judged by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kral for the moment. See what they think of this. Boy, its eyes or something. Its eyes were red. Kind of creepy. I'm a lady one. I didn't realize. Welcome back. I trust you found Ehrenvelden. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Wasn't she with you? Assuming we find her back at the farm. She's still behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. I think I will find her at the flowers, and we will maybe get an explanation on what is going on with her. Ugh. I'm being attacked by a tomato. Oh shit. I remembered. Oh yeah. I'm low level. I'm sorry? Where is this? Yo. Yo. Okay. I forgot. Let's have drumstick out. So I can have a pocket healer. Wait, this is the way, right? Yes. Yeah. It's like a grass slime. A stray egg. A stray queen. Hey, another member of the guild. Yay. Yep, okay, I need to do this one. Oh, dearie me. My sweet shaggles. One of the Arconian's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I am Newil. I'm Neurotia, an archivist. The Arconian is home to various samples collected from across the star, and one such specimen has escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you. So could you please help me retrieve this specimen? Sure. My thanks. I will continue my research in this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. I just came from there. Once you had comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Arconian report to report your findings. I just came from there. fine. I'll do it because I need to. To complete the Aether Currents. So I can fly here. And I'm definitely going up to that thing. Oh, no, I can't. It won't let me. I would love to go up there, but I can't. I can get some food soon. See no trolls, great or small. Perhaps a bit further in. An errant troll is nowhere to be found. That was who you have might have had better luck. I don't want to go back there just yet, so I'm gonna. Nope, I am going back there. As soon as I find Cry, I'm gonna go fix something to eat. Why does it seem like the shadows are moving, but it shouldn't because the fake sun is not? Yeah, shadows are moving, but they shouldn't be because the fake sun isn't. Kami? What? So Okami, the name of that was it a GameCube game? Yeah. Okay, these two are no, it was an onion, or it was a, this is an onion. It was a tomato that killed me last time. I was so used to being kind of just overpowered that I just kind of let shit hit me. You know, I've not see, can he rank up? He can as a defender. I want him to rank up as a healer. Yep, exactly where I thought she'd be. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make some food real quick. I'm gonna put it on the viewer back stream though. Gotcha. Why is that not working? Why can I not switch weapons? Because I don't have weapon to switch to. Punch. Some of these names are perfectly suited for this mode. They're being so generous with these headshots. Oh, there we go. Asshole, he fucking stood on my head. That is not. I got a kill from the flashbang. You're not going that hole. Got him though. Why? Throw fields. Knock one. Hi. Got one. Yeah. Got a shotgun mark. For a while. Cool. There. The fuck is going on? You, viewer, or if the stream is actually that like laggy. Get back. It seems like their accuracy is so much better than mine. As I shoot that guy in the head. Woo! Cool! Got no bullets in his gun. Alright, I'm back. I've got food. Turned off my camera while I eat, of course. Let's get to it. As I munch into the microphone.
For you, the spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
You spoke with her then?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
What? Fuck you.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
You've done no such thing.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I can't believe this. I got burps now. Crowd has her hood down. My goodness. I think it's the first time I've ever seen her hair like that.
I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
I like him.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points.
Some.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
There's a lot of hands not up.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, that didn't go as expected at all. At least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. Now we know this mystery duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so surely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn a lot more of substance here in Sharlayan. The overall picture is growing clearer, yes? Stop. So why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you. When I heard you be dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Why do you place your hand at your neck? A million slut levier at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the Seven Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We do not wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you're here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to thy own children? I am well aware what you and Master Fortunau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. And you will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't have been better. As matters stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we've discussed matters with Thinker's group and reconsider our options. Go and visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Flodox, what do you think? Go home. Flodox. The Flodox Frost. What a splendid day this turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I must insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit. But should my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Flodox, you'll be so kind to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize. Mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. Let's say, Flutux, though it seems we shall have little time enough to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going then, let's get this over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh, I shall try. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone's has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The viewer estate is this way, straight down the path, straight down the stairs. Come on. I've been thinking about using a Fantasia. I've got a couple. And changing my character. When now Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And look at us now, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for father to come home from work. Must have been a day when we met, when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the rail and watching the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding out down the path in panic, crying out my name. Yep, okay. Boom, boom. Here we are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Your house is huge. House Levior and all of its grandeur. Son, headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Well, I mean, you act like it.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Actually, guys, I left my
The twins have been
kitchen
sending
light on.
letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
That day, arriving into Ul'dah, when they were asleep in the carriage. I'll be right. I gotta go turn off that light. Much better. I only got dark and gloomy. I want it to be dark and gloomy over here.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh,
Outfit
look
change.
How well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
it's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
And thus he became a sage.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
I like
We
their
shall
mother.
Take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe
Sucks that she's married to such a dick.
Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I was wondering how Afina would become a sage. I thought it'd be something wholly different, like, I found this new thing I must study, and he'd go off for a couple quests and then come back and he'd be a sage. Nope. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As well, these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts will help us to remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the Toad Twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they may return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I am confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thanavir, we will be well equipped to plot our next move. Off to the other land, probably where the elephants are. Kind of think of what they were called. They're elephants. 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 Elephants on parade. Elephants on parade. Well, now, isn't this a lot of rather stern faces? Not to our knowledge. I don't know what was asked. We're associates of Kryle of the students of Badesia. Nope, we can now go by Scions because that's what we are. Just there was a lot that happened. I'll fill you in later. We seek passage to Thanavir. Thavnair. Keep saying Thanavir, it's Thavnair. And understand that you can assist us. The test subjects, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard. Well, then allow me to explain. In order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient and incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there was a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to a place you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move more freely. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user needed not be attuned to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, the over in Yedamel Hamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you know, our nation has maintained strong ties with Razdahan, and indeed we owe much to this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. To sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggled to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our master Wolfson and Bloyada not present today. Did you not hear? They've recently resigned from their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What?
I kind of had a feeling like, oh yeah, one last thing. And gone. Cool.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Cool. That's an interesting mountain.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Thanks, Sean Bean.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
You managed to will yourself to your feet, but your given condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh. Oh. You there, I need three drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the minutia. A traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. A special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. It is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of your warm welcome to Thavnir, I am pleased to offer this at a low price of 19,900 gel. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is a highway robbery. You want to say as much as Estinian, but you realize any words you want to cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. Deny. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy this, lassie? The merchant is swindling me? What? Sincerest apologies, sir, but appears I may have confused my prices. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. Well, that confusion could have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. There. Repaired everything. Praise be the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastidian. And I shall find into the fine fruits of this land. Were you in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet, sweet relief. You have it already. You should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to go on with it. That lassie was truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. The hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I do against the heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord? Local vet vendor. The men said it was Hanoverian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy. But I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino can hold a candle to you. It's uncommon for merchants to set their prices so high. It's not uncommon for merchants to set the price high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I'm inclined to agree with that an assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Coming that Thanvar. Thavnir, as its domain, the nation of Razadhan hath long strived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkas Adora and the Matenga tribe, insidious to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt the east and west. All this hath combined to make a powerful trading power of Razatan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious government and stringent regulations. Neither of which I see any evidence giving that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic prices is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap the people have freely fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current situation of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. I've not to lose by learning more. Or we've not to lose by learning more. So ere that we seek out Krell's acquaintance, we shall see what information we can gather here in Yedalima. Yedalima. Excellent. We didn't exactly go off on a flying start, but we'll make up for us. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Blodox, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we shall regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Oh, I still need you to tune the Aetheryte. Is that a fish or a building? Looks almost like this right here. It's almost like a fish, and then it's wrapped in something. But it could also be a building. I'm not sure. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. Okay, it's a building, or it's a boat, I should say. Gazing out from the pier, you spot boats moored off a nearby island, with the silhouette of a larger seafaring vessel further away. That one. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be little activity. What am I doing? Oh, I'm recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been so terrible. But I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat. Like Kahazal. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation. I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of it. You have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazal a visit. He'd be glad for the tidings from abroad. As like not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. I know. Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettling times. People haven't given us a wide berth ever since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nurnar. Naruto. If it just stood there, loomed, I'm, oh my god. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it has spawned fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, God only knows. The Dalmatians aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's it. Or that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this would be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmatians. Surely some ships are still coming. We have press produce, and handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial handish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Gazad. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm gonna have to kill you now. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Masai, and I'm here to see Gahazin. You? Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I think that voice is perfect for him. Yes? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Zahal too, did you? I'm Messia, a fisherman of Akya Ali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Gaozal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. As soon as he is free anyway. He's a hard-working man. I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it you do? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then, you must mean a great deal. That must mean you are great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve. All I want is to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kauzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Then I am the worst person to ask, because my tongue gets in the way. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle this fish in my stead? Show me how it is done. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty-finding registration. Okay. In a set, I will go pee and get some more water, and I'll be right back. Back here. Why is that not working? Why can I not switch weapons? Because I don't have weapon to switch to. Punch. Some of these names are perfectly suited for this. No, that's not. They're being so generous with these headshots. Oh, there we go. Asshole, he fucking stood on my head. is not. I got a kill from the flashbang. You're not going that hole. Got him. Got him though. Why? Okay, I'm back. Okay, there's something. Coming to this scene should not do what it does. Should be a solitaire like the other one. There. Now it should be a solitaire. Huh. I just noticed my connection was red. Will you do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I mean your debt. Right? Please try to peddle my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Gildamed. I will observe you and learn. I see what now accompany you. Keep them at your side and proceed with objectives. Uh-huh. Wait. Tell me go this way. That guy at the pier? Yep, him. Maranaha. Maranaha. Left that light on again. Yes. Be right back. Much better. Oh no! My headphones. The cable is. Oh, so I wish I could have wireless. Fish, I got a fish here. Fresh fish straight from the bottom of the sea. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. How far are you, please? Greetings to you too. Suppose I'm well enough to give him the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it's utterly chaos from when the tower first appeared. Everyone's grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other just to get open each other just to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back. Continue with my life as such. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe I ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, huh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when monsters emerge from it, I heed Radiant hosts' instructions. I hope they deal with it soon, so we can get back to normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as as you gave, and tuck into a meal, satisfy that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish? Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is swallowed cod. Detectable skew from coconut milk and baked in a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale. Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, do you want to buy some amara? Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amara shmamara, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amara for? Why, for eating, of course. It may not seem like it of late, but I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade. With no vessel coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas. Not a day goes by when someone doesn't come ask me for the next shipment is arriving for this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy our little chat. It took my time off my troubles for the moment. Oops. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oops. I didn't realize that would end the conversation. Bazahama. Bazahama. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will stomach your stomach, and mine the freshest of all. Should take it easier and eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, certain circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working so hard while I can. I'm working as hard as I can while I can. And the better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you excuse me, I get back to work. Take care. I only had one chance to sell him fish. That was it. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. I failed. I only sold fish to one person. Thank you for so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. So you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned from both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Kazahal. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Who should it be by Mashtaya? Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. I forgot his voice. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't enough options. At this rate... So you can't buy my fish anymore. I am truly sorry, Asaya. I truly am, but for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium. I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. my friends and family depending on me. I won't fail them. The sister as my witness. Kahazo. I still have no idea how to pronounce his name. Worry not. Using what I've learned from you, I'll surely manage. Somehow. But I'd best return to my village. Thanks again. Please take care on the road. Ugh. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. So, we also heard the towers affecting many locals' livelihoods, but I think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances, kidnapped, are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth lunar primals. Business as usual for the Telepharel. That Messiah fellow you were helping, he's Arkasoka. Arkasodara. Is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Artasokara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith in their ancestors which prevail faith in this land, and are many adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyal Ali lies to the west, if I recall. The same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled for while we make for the village. That's an elephant. You do not see Messiah nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead should provide a better vantage point. It's pulsating. What is that? This thing looks horrific. Oh! Did not see its, oh. Did not see its level. Nope. That's why I just went, and I was dead. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oof. Like, I know why I tuned to that crystal. Oh my god, could you imagine if I didn't? I don't know how I could have gotten back if I didn't. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, I need to go actually up on this cliff after I deal with this turtle. I want to kill an elephant. Wait. I mean, no, I don't. You do not see him here from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! That's his voice, and it came from the north. Oh, I was gonna say, that's not a creature following him? Nope, that was his, chocobo. That was some interesting barding, though. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came looking for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took just a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do, and well, everything. Or about everything. And then those men came and kidnappers. We heard that the Orcasodora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city? We've considered it, me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can this tell me of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard some bear unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, we've taken to calling the tower Zot, House of the Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They are monstrous imitations that only bring death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity. The full justice art thou in thy outrage. Know that 'tis for no other reason but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. I would gladly tell you about our gods. I should say, I am a terrible storyteller. I'd ask my fellow villagers to do so. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Aryakali? Ali? Wonderful. Follow me down the. Follow me. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Doesn't help that it became foggy. So 'tis the simulacra of the Thaverian gods that are being summoned. Any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. As you say, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Show off. The E. Okay, the envoy. His first name is the. I'm sorry, her first name is the. Welcome to Akali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to say, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. And any one of us can tell you about our gods. But you could do worse than to start with Hunga and old Hasvedal. Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Oh, there's one right there. I see him. You wish to know about our gods? Curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manyusa, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings who might assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. There are kind and gentle, others are stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are posed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better and live better lives. Okay? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like. That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and Marga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, they seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Marga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Marga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, posed both of might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces, and the Morga limbs of men. There you are, learning things or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most reverent deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are minutia. Minutia. You have heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters? The center one is the eldest. Sendruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sendruva, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And the one on the left is Mendruva, the youngest sibling. She provides over the craft, and she is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the 3 sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In a like fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. But what are the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have an occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Kaija head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Archisodra head, as the Archisodra. And then there's the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancient ancestor of the satrap, the ruler of Razahan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is ever in need, the dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you have given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind to say. Thank you. I pray for your success. Right, I believe it is time to sort out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nitana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her in a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Did you say you're going to see Nadahana? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Those eyes. When you meet her, take care and don't drown in them. Okay. I was streaming for 7 hours. I'll probably stream for a couple more and then call it a night. Oh, I think I need to be down there. Sure do, but there's an aetheryte that I have to attune to. What was that squish? Oh shit. Oh shit. She's alive.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Be odd if it was.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Not quite the kind of scales I expected.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva!
Cinderuva.
The winds have
How you say
shifted.
it?
I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Wow.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Whoa.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Run, Astidian, run!
See here! Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Run! Run!
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I'm curious about that kid. Part of me thinks he's a dragon. Yeah, I kind of think he is a dragon. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Flux is a immensely capable substitute, and we will spare no efforts to aid you. If I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere without being tampered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales provided the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to simply amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make a steady progress with the talismans. Soon we will be ready to conduct field tests, and here is where you and your blessing of light comes in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Least you wonder, I only ask you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Eorzea and I will find a way to make ourselves useful. Seeing as that you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to your right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Oh, whoops, went the wrong way. I hope you didn't have any trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. That's not how you spell efficiency. Efficacy. That's what it says. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. Should that be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability? Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Oh no, there he goes. Readying Aether, please stand back. Readying Aether, please stand back. Readying Aether, please stand back. Did I click on it again? Nope, target was preoccupied. Readying Aether, please stand back. Warning, discharging Aether. You are struck by a powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I've got to jump like it does. Ready, Nathan, please stand back. Warning, discharging Aether. Oh. I could probably do this.
This one. Yeah, this one.
You are struck by another powerful blast of Aether. You suffer no ill effects.
Subject stomach and bowels integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
What was the point of that loop?
Ready, Aether. Please stand back. Warning, discharging Aether.
You are struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether. You suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm.
Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for a final charge. The Drunken Deepa leads the way. Cause this is the way. This is the way. Ready to enter, please stand back. Ready to discharge, test subjects. Warning, discharging Aether.
You are struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survived completely unscathed.
Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors.
Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let us take the Deepa off your hands. But I liked it. I liked doing the voice.
This voice is fun to do.
Thank you. I shall replenish its Aether for when we test the talisman. Still no dizziness or nauseous or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. With some recent spate of kidnapping, however, we, Arkasodra, travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Pay me. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajiva's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. That is a gold one. Trying to remember. Is the gold Magitech armor a PvP mount? I don't think so. Trying to think of where that's from. I simply imagine it, but I can feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Ah. Gods, that gave me a fright. To think the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are right, I hope. Good. Let us continue then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Whoa. Look at these guys. And here we are. Kajia's footsteps. Kajia was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is the spiritweed grows here in abundance. I was set about harvesting at once. If you'll be so good as to stand guard, the kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat-Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasotra.
Arkasotra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the
Arkasodra.
Arkasotra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Van Daniel. Fuck you. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? The perfumed rise. Floodox, may thank again for your assistance. With your help, that we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. It isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. You'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem that the stores of Giant's Gal is running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Eorzea told everyone about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. As your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far from me to complain. But we need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Floodox, although I'm loath to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to go fetch some giant skull? In case you're not familiar with giant skull, is a type of ore that can be found on the island. Owing to its hardness, ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found is aptly named Giant Skull Ground. Not far away, so it shouldn't take you much time. Let me impose on you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving to these grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. I don't know. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit you accompany you. It just so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Maybe borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. These are Hamsa, Floodock. If these creatures look familiar, it's because they are akin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Avenir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host reposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. You have no objections. Let's make for the outpost. We set forth on your word. Are you ready? Let us depart. Only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead. Yours follow. Cool. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Let's be off. If you have written dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling habit. A wobbling gait. They sure do. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That spectacular formation stretching out. Whoa. Stretching out over the waters is known as Yaharad, which means sword. The sword is legend holds. It was wielded by the Mansuya against the Margit before it was cast down at the conflict's end. To the left, and requiring no more introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small island. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is the top of the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varashan on an errand for the satrap? I am. His elegancy bade me to come and collect your report. He also wishes to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive his excellency's regard. Blah, blah, blah. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace in these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessors too often traveled alone, but it's been what, 2 years now since you took over. I wonder how this fellow was faring. Like those before him, I went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he is now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that I too do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you do not think ill of his excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavered. But I still worry for you. I would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabadine. Thank you. I still think he's a fucking dragon. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Flodox Frost of the Eorzea contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Have towers appeared over there too? Yes. Tell me, what is this? What is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You too, bring Varshana the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Teleferno? We know that the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. We don't understand either. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything they have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurred to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the two occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers of Eorzea? Did they likewise spawn monsters? So it is much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from the outside to be unanswered. That chuckle was huge. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have come to call it, suddenly appeared where it did on the island of Nunanar. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Not well. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was an enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, both, Razad Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. But alas, this stream died up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, anyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow it to the east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though as it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. So the hamster appears to return home. It reluctantly offers you a ride on its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeepers. Yep, okay. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. This is the actual hatchery. So these are the nests. Destroyed. Oh, is it current? I'm gonna have to get off. Damn it. Alright, fine. So where's Drumstick? He should be healing me. All right. Go away. Go away, bug. Sure looks like a quarry. No sooner you arrived at your destination than the hamster dashed off. Aye, this indeed the Giant's Gal grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant's Gal for the alchemist, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. They are a sack of pure Giant's Gal. We'll always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need any more, they need but ask. It's a giraffe. It's a pregnant giraffe. Nope, hold on. Camel. Camel? It's an upside down... Okay. It's a giraffe with an upside down camel hump. Look at all those quests. I fought a much bigger version of you in a dungeon. Actually, I'm also pretty sure I fought something like you in the first as well, or not, and not just the dungeon. Let's see what happens if I get to 90 or to 100. Not 90, but 100. And I cast. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, I just cast it again. All right, that was cool. That looks really kind of cool. Let's remove companion. Geronimo. I think I might use that image to go behind to use as a thumbnail for whenever I play this. Welcome back, Floodox. I dare hope you have the giant skull. Sure do. A sack of giant sack. Oh my, what such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Now I have everything we need to make the next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. I come across Van Daniel. He's gonna appear.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Nope, I was wrong.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I wouldn't have used that word specifically.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yep, there he was.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Yeah, he knows.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you didn't ask.
the way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Mischief? Mischief.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Yep, I need to do this one. You have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to... I don't care. This mount is loud. Ah. I shall drop. A small hole in the floor. Oh. Up, can't jump off. Or this way. Can I jump off this way? There's no I can see it on the map. Excuse me. You can jump off here though. Whoa. That's a lot. Have fun with that. What is that? A walrus. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray that it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
I mean, it's glowing.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
And then shatter.
A few more steps.
Because I don't think this is going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
It's very dark back there. And she's got her back to it. That's bad. Something was gonna go wrong. I could just tell. This is immense. They look like fucking statues.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Oh shit. I have heard of you.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
The only ally I could think of was
day after day
of
unbroken, unshakable peace.
Ascendi.
Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Comrades?
We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress... Shit, how do I say her name again? Nahana. Masuya preserve. Just when we succeed in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Well, that's useless. It was just said in chat. Something was said in chat that was just like, why even put that in? Someone just posted the coordinates to an aether current. I see. There's no reason for that. Not when everyone has a compass. Oh, it is almost 9:30. And I've been playing since like 1 o'clock. Actually, it was about a quarter till 1, so almost 9 hours, or almost 8 hours. Jump! Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nahana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. The talisman worked. So, Nidana's... Can you answer me this? Though Nidana's is trapped in the tower, she is still alive, yes? Then we must make warning scales, as many as we can. The prototype worked perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who have taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, it is how we will help win the fight. My friend, this satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for the Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if this is agreeable, I will not. You will not accompany me to Razahan. Will you not accompany me to Razahan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in the state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I should remain close to me at all times. To Razahan!
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads-at-Han.
Very colorful, put it that way.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
This probably looks way better if it wasn't raining.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
It's the dragon. I heard the dragon.
Assistance to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vitra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Where is he? Like, ever since the end of
Well, this is
Heaven's
surprising.
Word, nothing from Midsummer. Is he still? Is he still with
a
me?
great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
Figurehead.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit."
Called it.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
and thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Hydaelyn is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Okay. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us return to our comrades in Hydaelyn and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Etheric Crystal here before departing, unless you enjoy violent nausea. Just as as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Hydaelyn. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Cry glanced at you with unexpected eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share our findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful.
Sure has.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Eorzea, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Alphino is the one that I immediately thought.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Sure.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
And off we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Whoops. Travel to instance area? What? Oh, interesting. I'm gonna set this as my home point. Even though I'd rather it be Charlian than this. But I was standing right there. I at least wanted a home point in this expansion. You can just not. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Stand by boat. If this is the future of Israel travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Hi, no warning, no empathetic. No warning. However, empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, Should we still call you Varashan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled to see you fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those. With the blessing of light, with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but once to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Everyone is amenable to it. Let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Floodox and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of the Thanavarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence operation on your word, my friend. For the people of Thanavar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. There was a very visible line in that sand. I do not think this should be visible. You can even see the line on the map too. Oh, party. Yeah, this is the party. I must be at item level 500. What item level am I? 480. Oh no. Oh no. Let us go to a market board. Hopefully, there is gear for sale. Otherwise, fuck. Should be a market board, like right. I thought we were located really close to a market board. There's one. Okay, let's look for Reaper gear. There. Okay, cool. I'll take the high quality one. Fuck me. Just realized that's what I'm wearing. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, I need legs, definitely. Just wasted like a bunch of fucking money. Ears, necklace, bracelets, rings. Bracelets. And rings. There. Wait, didn't I buy... Wait. These are not the rings I bought. Oh, Lucy! Lucy, I need your assistance. Lucy! Lucy, where's the summoning bell? There's one inside. Has to be. There's one inside, right? Lucy! Probably downstairs? Wait, is there not? I'll deal with that later. Okay. Go back. Now I have an item level of 513. What? What? I shall run along the coast. As this was probably actually the shortest way. What do I care if I aggro it? Just keep on running. Keep on running, keep on running. Just keep running, just keep running. There we go. A duty! A duty! Tower of Zot. And yeah, after I finish this, I will go to bed because it is 10 o'clock. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours at this point. A foul place. Let us proceed with caution. This is the first dungeon with Reapers and Sages in mind.
You underestimate me!
The amount of lights coming from Alpha now is amazing. I sense a great surge of aether, as if a summoning. That would be the three sisters? I thought he just pure just walked off the edge.
You're mine! You're mine! There! You're mine!
Whoa.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
Music. Yeah, I like it. I like the music.
You underestimate me.
I don't think I made that.
My turn! You're mine! You cannot stop us!
man, I'm really enjoying this fucking class. She's so close to death. There she goes. Ooh, look at that treasure offer. Ooh, that was fun. Like, that was really fun. Like, there was a lot of shit going on screen. And I really enjoyed that.
Prepare yourself!
Ugh. Like, this has a very turn the music down, turn the game down just a little bit more. This has a very HR Geiger kind of look. Like, it's not as wet as like HR Geiger stuff, but yeah, just the kind of just the uneasiness and organic kind of structures. Zot hypertuned.
You underestimate me.
That's a tempered Imperial. Oh, it's a row. That's what it is. It's a tempered Imperial row.
You now.
Yep, that's fine.
On guard.
There!
I have you now.
Uh-oh. Frozen. Frozen. Ow.
My turn!
You underestimate me.
She spun on my head. I'm frozen, missed attack.
I have you now.
She's a dragoon.
My turn!
You underestimate me.
I keep getting hit with this time thing. It's very annoying. And then she bonks me on the head.
You're mine!
You cannot stop us!
Fire alone cannot expel you. Da, 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 da.
You're mine!
My Bloodstock and Grimswithe, whenever I'm going to like Shroud form, they change, and I don't know. Like it says, Soul Gauge 50. That's the Soul Gauge. What about the Shroud? Shit. I need to look at.
You cannot stop us!
Before I continue on, I want to look. Grim Reaping. See, cross reaping. Only be executed while under the effects of the Muir Shroud. Which okay, these are the ones that okay. These are the ones that like Giblet and Gallows turn into. And Void Reaping is what that turns into. Oh no, that's Grim Reaping. That turns into Void Reaping, that turns into Cross Reaping, okay. And what does that turn into? Change action to Harvest Moon? What does that mean? Oh. Okay, and that just sets it up to go. All right. Oh, and there is a cast time on that when you're in battle. Came from that way. You go this way.
Prepare yourself.
That changed to Lemure Slice. Okay. Which I believe is like a level 80 skill, or a level 90 skill. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect, the Magnus sisters. This way, right? Yes. That hurt a lot.
You're mine!
You now.
Well, we've only defeated one. Run. Shit. Well, that didn't work too well. This way. This is a 10-hour stream. Good Lord. And I need to wind my way all the way around. No shortcut just out there. Oh, I missed this. I don't think I've got anything. Nope, nothing in here. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Back at you. Whoop, didn't see that. Well, I made it. I made it past it this time.
You're mine. You're mine.
With heart and speed.
Oh, one's down. And I can't attack.
You cannot stop us.
She's down. And you are almost dead. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of missed the little jig. There you are, Stinian. I mean, come on, man.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Oh, what? I'm sorry, a what? A quagmire? No, not a quagmire?
Beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
What's your eyes see?
Ether siphoned from the land runs
What's
up
your
through
kitty
the
eyes
spire,
see?
flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb. That's weird.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
The tower is collapsing.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
And you failed to mention this.
For you. And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
That is also my thought.
Beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
That would have been Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Eorzea, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razadhan for treatment. Hydaelyn and Yashola will oversee the administration of the tampering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go with them and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. By that means, next time. That means next time because, yeah, it is 11 o'clock and I've been streaming for 10 hours. No, I need to go to a city. Oops. Let's go to the inn at old Charlene. Just because I like this place so much. The annex. That is where I'm off to. The annex. Nope, wrong. Not where I meant to go. There we go. Come to bed. Exit game. Dun, 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 dun. And with that, I call it a night. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. But I'll probably stream Halo if I do stream tomorrow. But thanks everybody who watched. Yeah. See you next time.